Valentine's Day, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. How we doing? Hope you're good. Looks good. Happy Valentine's Day! Just move some of my wires. guys, sorry about the delayed start. Obviously I need time to set up, but obviously restricted to the, you know, when the car park opens. So I hope you're okay and having a good time. Just bear with me one moment. Hope you're all good and feeling well, and a happy Valentine's Day to all our fans. Just give me 1 second. I just need to do one last thing. It's all about process for me. Got to make sure it's all good. It's always good, it's the red arrows, here we go. It's a little bit fresh, I'll tell you that much. Right, let's get back on them. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows. Oh, that free ship, very low. Oh, oh. go. Smoke on go. Go. Precision, look at this. That's what it's all about. here. Give me a second, ladies and steady bears, bear with me. Just gonna just adjust one thing. There seems to be many reds out here actually. That's better. Just gonna activate these little things on here for my fingers before they fall off. A very warm welcome and a happy Valentine's Day to you all. Hope we're all good. Right. Should do it. Right, we're all good. shot. So that will regroup and go into the next practice right now. Hi, are you right?
Do you want a tea or coffee or a hot chocolate?
Oh, bless your heart. I'd love a tea.
you have any sugar in it?
Yeah, sugar and milk, that'd be great. Thank
How many
you.
sugars?
Just 2 would be great. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, bless. It is a little bit, now, the temperatures might start saying 3 degrees, but it does feel like -3 up here. Yesterday felt like -1. It literally said that on the temperature. Just gotta get, the wires have gone all weird in this like extreme temperatures. They're very sticky. So sorry, not that you need to know that. The wires aren't as flexible as I'm moving around and I keep getting caught. So this is going to be a very challenging day today. I'll try my best to give you a comfortable ride. For a minute, like a set of kids, aren't they? So, here they come, here they come. So, all right, here we go. This looks like a battle and a break to land at this stage. Even numbers on the right, odd numbers on the left. It's got to be 2, 4, 6 and 8 on the right, if they were there, all 9, and 3, 5, 7 and 9 on the left. Red 1 in the middle. We'll just turn around and watch them land. Shall I just quickly grab that off you, bless your heart? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're a star, thank you. Alright, let's see them land. Here we go. 10 is even in the van. He's not even come out yet. Smoke there to assist the fellow Reds on landing for any turbulence and winds, gusts, etc. Nice. I'll zoom in on that one. Do another one, like a close up, let's go. Go wide on this one. on their 61st season now. And the last one, is it? This is our elite Red Arrows. They would have had a minimum of 1,500 hours of flight time. Would have served in one operational duty, a minimum. That's the minimum requirement for the Red Arrows. And they need to be classed as above average as a fighter pilot. Pretty cool, huh? So there we go, our first sortie of the day. Sorry about the late start there, because I do need time to set up, make sure everything's all good before I crack on and enjoy this cup of tea. It is ghastly cold out here. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and I hope you enjoyed the Cotswold tour. In fact, see the lady that got me this cup of tea, bless her. I'll get her name in a minute and thank her and give her a cards march as well. It is, without doubt, extremely bitter up here. To be honest with you, it's really nasty. But hey, we press on. March is coming. Well, hopefully it's warmer. Easterly winds pushing this sort of really knife-edge, sharp prawn cocktail, crisp razor style winds. It's pretty harsh and pretty sharp. But welcome to RAF Waddington. We press on. That's the spirit, the press on spirit of the Ted Coningsby channel, just pushing on. Seem to be that many reds out there, but I couldn't see any apart from these 7, so not sure what the day's going to bring, but there could be another 2 just to the left of the screen where we can't really see it, so we'll keep an eye out on that. Just waiting for the reds to return. Very good morning to all of you. Joshua Brown, Rainbow Love, Dave Johnson, Mick T. How you doing, Mick? Hope you're good, man. Davey, hope we're all good. Dale Greenall, Alan Burden, Perry, Chris Bloxham, Tony Rivers, Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic. Good morning and an oi oi to everyone. And of course, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope you're good. Sharon Chapman, thank you very much for that. Justina Argan, good morning and a happy Valentine's Day. Let's feel the buzz. Let's feel the love of the Reds. Red Arrows are red. The circus are blue. We've come to Waddington because I love you. There we go. Ted's in the van with his girlfriend at the minute. He's brought his girlfriend to Waddington today. What a romantic bear he is. He's brought Gina with him, his girlfriend. And we'll hear from Ted in just a moment, actually, as we just wait for the Reds to return. The vibe of the Ted Coningsby tribe.
But you were freezing up there, weren't you?
Bless you. What's your name, darling?
But you was freezing up there.
Oh, yeah. It's Pretty cold, but all right. You're used to it. Ted's still in here. I'll have the show about it. What's your name, sorry?
Carol, we met you at your thing.
Yes, that's it, Carol. Nice to meet you. I'll give you a little
Untitled.
guard's march for that cup of tea.
That's
Yeah.
right, no problem.
Thank you so much. Sorry about this. Goodness me, it's absolutely freezing. There we go, the red arrow's all parked up. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Hope we are all good and well. And we'll just have to wait patiently now for the next movement. And we're going to hear from our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on this Valentine's Day special. Ted, what you got for us, mate? So, see the wind. Ted, here you go, mate. You all good? This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Guards marched, Carol, for that lovely, lovely hat. Thanks, Karen. Ted, what you got here, mate? Ted's just getting something. He's trying to let me know something. What you got there? A white rose. You want me to have it? Oh, bless you. Right, what? Ted, can you explain why the white rose then, please? Thanks a lot, Ted. Okay. Right. So Ted's telling me it's the original colour of a rose. I know it looks a bit yellow on here, but it is actually a white rose. But what's that, Ted? Oh, right. A snake. Right. Okay. Right, so I'll just translate that from Ted's bear language. He's telling me that it's in Greek mythology, roses were actually white. They were never red. So we've all heard. Have you all heard of Aphrodite, goddess of love? Right. Okay. So she took upon to care for Adonis, who was born out of a myrrh tree. All right, that's what Ted's been telling me. And one day he went out into the forest hunting, and Aphrodite totally loved that child. She loved as he grew up. They looked, you know, she brought him up. And when Adonis went into the forest, he was actually bitten by a serpent. And Aphrodite heard him shout and scream from the forest, and as she came to his rescue and aid, she stepped on a rose thorn, and her blood went into the rose and turned it red. Well, thank you very much, Ted, for that. That was very nice. Very good, Ted. There we go. Oh, thank you. So I'm left with that. Okay. Very good, Ted. I like that. I think Ted's been reading my old assignments from when I was studying mythology, bless him. So yeah, nice one, Ted, for that. Feeling the love. God bless. Oh, lovely. Well, there we go. That's that is the story of that's actually a Greek mythology story. There, we can go into detail. There's yeah. But obviously, it's not that type of channel, so we're going to keep it military related. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? What a morning I've had. Honestly, it's fine. It's just these kind of temperatures make it a very, very extreme to work in. They're not the most friendliest to work in at all in any way. How are we doing? And of course, you know, I need to make sure that everything is fine. I need to, you know, the car park doesn't open till about between 8:30 and 9. So there's, you know, so you have to allow for that as well. And of course, I need time to set up. I need time to make some phone calls as well, and just to make sure everything is running fine. I can't. The system needs a warm up as well. You know, it's got a minimum 15 minutes to run before I can even attempt to start working things out. But there was a few things like the cable snagging. It's like, come on, come here. You know, you know how it is. It's like when you're running late for whatever reason and you're stuck behind a caravan, lorry and a learner. Bless them. No offence to learner, just saying. It's that we know the school. We've all you know, you were all stuck behind tractors, caravans and all that kind of stuff, and they're like, ah! Of course we drive legally, but it's that scenario, you know what I mean? It's that scenario, but yeah, gosh. Speaking of that, I remember my first driving lesson when I was 17. My first car. Tell you what, how about this, right? First car. What was your first car? Mine was a Mini, a good old Mr. Bean Mini, classic Mini. That's a pretty cool thing. I like that was good. That was my first one in that sort of. It's supposed to be red, but it was more like an orange red. You know the Mini I mean? Classic Austin Mini. But yeah, that was good. Past first time. That was great. Of course, it's all about learning, and I've got a post later on today, speaking of learning, which is why I mentioned learner, because, you know, 29 Squadron, the importance of 29 Squadron, that learning to train, you know, what goes on at 29 Squadron. Well, I've got a little post actually going on later on, so you can have a look, because we all got to start somewhere. We've all got to start, and when it comes to 29 Squadron, so the pilots got focused on the Typhoon for a career. They're already professional. They're already in the trade. They've already got their wings, you know, from the fast jet training on the Hawk T2 and the advanced flying training. Gosh, it's a bit cold up here. And then, of course, they go to Coningsby. But what actually takes place? So I was, so I've got a little post for you, a little inside. For actually, bless him, Ted helped me out there with that. So because obviously he lives at 29. But anyway, back to the Reds. How are we doing? Is that a blue? Oh my goodness me, we may have some blue skies. Oh, look at your vehicle, 73 Vauxhall Viva. Reliant Robin. Oh man, Triumph 1300. Got Polo Mark II. Ford Escort. La. Look at all these cars. Oh, the MG ZR in yellow. Oh, I remember that. Brown Ford Fiesta. Oh, do you remember? What about the brown? I remember my friend had a brown, the Ford Escort bonus. And I think the bonus was, what was the bonus? Was it electric windows? I think that was it. Oh, brilliant. Peugeot 205 from John Minter. Nice. Jenny B. Is that Peugeot, not pigeon, right? But yeah, I'll never forget that, doing my test in my Mini. Oh, it was beautiful. I love my Mini. It was great. Yeah, it fell apart. It didn't like the rain. I'll tell you what, here's a bit of advice. Here's a bit of advice, right? Absolute. Right, do not do this. Actually, it's a bit different now, because I think cars are a little bit different. My Mini hated the rain. Every time it got wet, it would go into the engine bay, and I think it would go into the distributor area, and it would conk out. Like every time it rained, it was an ordeal. Silly me. I was on the way to my family for Christmas once upon a time ago. What a donut I was. I know. I when I think of it, how stupid. I decided to sacrifice my top to dry it out a little bit. Fine, that was the end of that. But I left it in the engine bay, ticked it over, and it snapped the fan belt because it sucked it in and killed it. Don't try that on the roads ever, or even at home. It was a good idea at the time. It was a good idea at the time, that. But there we go. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. And I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right, tell you what I'm going to do today. I'm gonna just keep a bit mobile today, as it's so cold. We got a bit of movement now from the Beechcraft Shadow, which has the beautiful, wonderful Pratt & Whitney PT6 engine, which I've spoke about. It's absolutely an amazing engine. It's just taxiing now for departure, which I'll get that for you now. Should be just appearing on our screens now. There we go, the Beechcraft Shadow, ladies, gents, teddy bears. This is part of the inventory at RAF Waddington. So they have various aircraft, got a few interesting ones as well, of course, the UAV ones. They've got the Protector, Reaper, this, and the Rivet Joint, which forms part of the ISTAR force, the Intelligence, Surveillance, Target Acquisition and Reconnaissance. There it is, the eyes in the skies here at Waddington. And of course, Waddington seems to attract lots of lorries here, for whatever reason. It's the world's busiest lorry commuting road. Happy Valentine's Day, feeling the love here at RAF Waddington. There's a bit of blue sky just appearing in the distance there, which is quite nice. Except we've got that punchy, horrible easterly winds, like I said, razor sharp. And of course the Hawk T1, the only unit to use and operate the Hawk T1 is of course our Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, obviously famously known as the Red Arrows. And we'll have a little look at the Hawk T1A. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington, and as usual, we haven't just racked up and stacked up. I've made contact with the base just to let them know that we're here and what we're doing. And we've got ourselves a Beechcraft Shadow R1. Which will be departing shortly. Big shout out to the base, big shout out to all the crew at Waddington. This is the ISTAR aircraft. Now, through a combination of sensors, this aircraft, the Shadow, it contributes to comprehensive intelligence gathering of the Royal Air Force's ISTAR force, and its output is particularly capable of invaluable to ground commanders. It's got a high definition electro-optical and electronic sensors, satellite communications. It's got it all, and it analyzes and prepares comprehensive intelligence products. It's got defensive aid suite as well, flies with 14 and 54 Squadron, and I am excited to let you know that it's powered by this beautiful Pratt & Whitney PT6A, and it's the turboprop engine, and its engines are a little bit different, and the trademark signature of a PT6 is this big bore exhaust. So we were talking about Peugeots and stuff and Vauxhall Novas. Oh wow, big bore exhaust on this one. Big bore exhaust. I mean, I love those days, amplifying the sound of your 1.3. We've all done it, but look at this. Big, you know, this, you know, if you love your big bore exhaust on your Corsa B 1.4 Corsa, then look at this. The PT6 has got it. Look at that big bore coming out, and the front of the engine is actually at the back. It really reminds me of the P47, the way it would actually have the air going right at the back, but the front of the engine is actually at the back, and it's you know, flowed that way. Let me just go and get my diagram without losing this. no, I don't think I've got it. I don't think I've got it, Ted. Did I not have it? No. Oh, no. Oh, hang on, maybe I've got it. So I'm asking Ted if I've got it. Think I've got it, Ted? Diagram has gone. I'll have to, you know what that means, I'll have to draw another one. I will draw you another one. Don't worry, I will draw you another one. Yeah, I'll have to draw you, must be at home. And it's an absolutely amazing engine. Beautiful engines on that. It's got the compressor stages are very interesting on that, but I'll have to show you that another time. But nevertheless, we are here to focus on the Red Arrows anyway. Let's have a little look at the Red Arrows itself. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So here we go, Hawk T1A. How is it different to the other Hawks as well? Well, it is a little bit different. And let me just adjust that a little bit. There we go. All right, so there we go, Hawk Red Arrow. It's based, or it is in fact it's got a few modifications to make it a Red Arrows aircraft, this. And we will talk about how it works, but it is a very forgiving aircraft as well with the way it's constructed as well. It's a beautiful training aircraft to get yourself into fast jet flying. And a lot of it is inside as well, which we'll talk about, and a few modifications that the Red Arrows have done to modify it. And again, for those that love modifying their XR3Is and all that, this is for you. Right, so let's start with the basics of what actually is a Hawk T1 as well. It is a fast jet training aircraft. It is dual controlled, so when we had our first driving lesson, it had that, what was it called? He-Man. Was it called He-Man? I swear it was He-Man. Like a dual controlled, so when you're having your driving test, your driving instructor has controls and pedals to stop you in case. So the Red Arrow's aircraft does, it is dual controlled, a two-seater. All right, but here it comes, the modification to your XR3i, right? I did have an XR3i. Had the cabriolet. The Rolls-Royce Ardeur Turbo Mecha engine, the 151. Right, the Red Arrows have actually modified it to make it more responsive. I think it's around about 5,500 pounds of thrust. All right, no afterburner on it. But they've tweaked it to make it more responsive. So you know when they do those slight little pitches and movements, it needs to be extra responsive. So Rolls-Royce have had a bit of a play in their BAE Systems, had a bit of a play in there to make it more responsive for the Red Arrow's needs, which is close, tight, close. I like that. Very good, Nikos. Close. If that's even a word, then there you go. Close. It's very responsive. So little tweaks. Fine. Like I've always said, when my father used to work on gearboxes and engines and stuff like that, he used to polish all the ports and valves, so it was quite fun modifying my... I'll tell you what, I will find my Corsa B modified with NOS. Yeah, we used to track day the thing, and anyway, that's another story. So first modification number one inside there, but like I've always said, you start tweaking the your acceleration, you start decreasing your max speed, you can increase the acceleration. So there is that to bear in mind. So I guess the Red Arrows don't really need to go as fast as it needs to be, I don't know, but first modification in the engine. The second modification, of course, well, let's go straight to, let's have a look at the wings. So I've mentioned that the wing and the lift is very forgiving. Now it's got what the Red Arrows call Toblerones. I've actually painted these little triangles on here, look. And it's to create a buffer, and it actually lets the pilot know with a little jiggle, like that they've reached, and it allows them to, you know, think, oh, I think I'm going to reach the maximum sort of lift. So it allows the pilot to understand and work with the aircraft. So they're very clever little, you know, excellent little, you know, modifications that the Reds have done. But let's go straight in here, right? So the drop tank, so they've used the Hawk T1A specifically because it has this pod, but it's not your usual drop tank or the cannon that they can actually fit on this. They've taken out this pod, and in the middle they've got the smoke system in here. So they filled it out with the in the middle it's got the white smoke, and I can't remember which way around it is, but it's 50-50. One day I'll get it right, one day I'll get it wrong. I think the red smoke is at the front, and the blue smoke is at the back. So it's actually dye in there. It's a special dye, and what this does, right, the pilot will be able to control with buttons which smoke they want. And at the back, again, my little modification, look at this, I've added a triple exhaust system at the back of mine. These are the little pipes that we don't often see. Now that dye reacts and mixes in with the diesel, and it evaporates, because back here we're talking about 400 to 600 degrees Celsius. That's hot, and it evaporates. And each pipe, I've done a little modification there, each pipe does a different colour smoke, right? But the thing is, how do you control those plumpier sort of plumes of smoke? Well, you can't see it on here. The Red Arrows, the Hawk T1A does actually have an air brake. I didn't know this until months ago. It's actually under here, opens out here, and this creates a vortice. It creates turbulence, and it makes the and it, you know, because it irritates the air, shall we say, causing turbulence. It makes the smoke more plump. So you'll hear Red 1 saying air brakes on, and that's because because Red 1 is responsible for the whole choreography of the Red Arrows display. That's Red 1's responsibility or role. So he will, you know, order the air brakes to come on, because Red 1 wants more plumpier smoke in that display. So there we go. Just a little bit about the Hawk. It is technically an aircraft that's subsonic, but it's classed as transonic because in a dive it can actually go Mach 1 or just a bit over. It can go, but it can't actually physically get to it. But I believe it's transonic, so not that the Red Arrows would want to do that. But there we go, a little bit of Red Arrows for you. All right. And then of course we've got the formation flying as well. Which again is another story. So there we go. I'm going to try and keep busy and just do my best. Chris, that is hilarious. Yeah, some 6x9s in the back of the Red Arrows, yeah? So put some 6x9s. Oh, God. I had Alpine. Who had Alpine? I had Alpine system. I love my Alpine. Who remembers Max Power? Oh, we're talking, we're going off topic here. I love the vibe, man. Love the vibes. Loving the vibes. So, here we go. So for those interested in coming to the Wave, this is the Wave car park. It's the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure. And a big shout out to John, who opened the gates, and with the girls that run the burger van as well. Big shout out to them. Big shout out to my friend Jay Smith as well. Oi, oi. Good news for him to that he's got that job that he wanted. With a bit of a roller coaster ride. So nice one, Jay, well done. And just wanted to touch really in on the you know, if you do come here, you know, they can fly around 3 sorties a day. It's not always the case. It is potluck, but Monday to Friday. I do believe they're going to go on a break, I think, week after next. But if you go on a spotters group on social media, if you want to find out more info. But of course, don't forget, we've got Cobra Warrior. That's probably why they're going on a break. That could be the case. But as far as formation flying as well, you've got to remember that it's been around since aviation itself. Even on the battlefield, we've seen pairs departures. In fact, when I went to RAF Valley, we saw a triple takeoff. Never seen that before, other than, of course, the Red Arrows. But this type of departure, because I do get asked it, and it is a good question. Why do they take off in pairs or, you know, triple, as in non-aerobatics team? And it's really the importance of formation flying and departures as well. It's really, first of all, it's been taking place since World War I. So we've had biplanes doing this since then. And taking off in formation, it is really the most effective way to get more aircraft up in one go. So if you've got, for example, Spitfires, if you get 2 or more up in one go, that saves time, crucial time, especially in the event of a scramble. You know, and it could, and you know, even formation flying, right? So we've discussed about the departure, but formation flying on the battlefield is really important. For example, take a formation of B-17s. They used to go into packs of, I don't know, 16 to 21 formations, and this was very effective because the B-17, of course, got its name apparently from a reporter that looked at it and said, wow, that is literally a flying fortress, because of the amount of machine guns that it had on there. Now, for example, if you've got a formation of B-17s, you've only got to think, well, if you're an attacking aircraft, you've got all those machine guns pointing at you. Now, if you imagine them to be like water jets, right? Try not getting wet. You are going to get wet. It's impossible. And so, actually, this speaking of the attacking aircraft, the Luftwaffe actually started to change strategy. You know, when it came to B-17 formations, they found that attacking from the rear was just a waste of time when they were in formation. So the way they would do it was to attack at the B-17s or bombers most vulnerable, and that's at the front. And unfortunately, who's at the front? A bit of perspex or plexiglass, sorry, and a pilot. So that was the most devastating method, and it had less guns at the front. So that is why they did that. So from the very first air show at Reims in France in 1909 to the first RAF pageant with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920, the history of formation flying and air show is really over 115 years old. In 1925, that RAF pageant became known as the Royal Air Force Display, before in 1938 being known briefly as the Empire Air Day. So biplanes also performed to music for the first time too. So music and flight and air shows has been around since the late 30s. So if you think that it's a modern thing, so I had someone on the comments saying, oh yeah, you know, air shows, music, it's a modern thing. Actually, it's been around since 1938. In 1937, at RAF Odeon, to be exact, de Havilland Vampires took to the sky to make it the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. And if I remember last time I was here, I said it wrong, but it was the Black Knights, I think it was. Now these came from RAF Odeon, and various display teams flew the Vampire. 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7. 54 Squadron started using smoke trails until finally this was replaced by the Gloucester Meteor, took over from the Vampire. And in the 50s, it was really time to shine for the Hawker Hunter. And in 1956 saw Treble 1 Squadron take to the skies. And now there were more and more RAF Aerobatics teams started to appear and form. And in 1958, the Black Arrows performed a loop and barrel roll of 20 Hunters, a world record for the greatest number of aircraft looped in formation at that time. Now the Black Arrows were a premier team until 1961, when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron continued their role, flying 16 Blue Hunters. The Yellow Jacks, by the way, based at Valley, I think it was. You also had the Red Pelicans, and then something extraordinary as well during that time in the 60s. Yes, ladies, gents, teddy bears, English Electric Lightnings in formation. I mean, can you imagine that? In 1960, known as the Tigers, 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the very legendary, unique, vertically aligned engines of the English Electric Lightning. And yes, that would have literally wowed the crowds with 9 Lightnings in tight formation, and I guess the break would have been just as spectacular. I saw little videos of that. 56 Squadron, the Firebirds, they had their Lightnings with the I think it was red and silver livery, but this was unfortunately not to last, because we've seen how much goes into a aerobatics team, day in, day out, week in, week out. You are taking a combat aircraft, so this is the fate. This is really what happened to the English Electric Lightning, and you know, and kind of like the fighter jets scrapped from even the idea of being used again in aerobatics teams. Don't get me wrong, I would love Typhoons in formation. I would love F-35Bs doing some hover action. Can you imagine that? But unfortunately, think of it in the realistic way. You are taking not only the aircraft away from its role, think of the stresses, but also you're taking the pilot away from their interceptor role of that time, their QRA role, their quick reaction force. You're taking away the combat frontline pilot away from that role. So this is why Red Arrows will go in, you know, the pilot will have just 3 seasons and then go back to another role. All right, so you've got to remember that the amount of time and effort it required. So if you're going to take 6 Lightnings or 9 Lightnings or 7 Lightnings, whatever, they're taking away 7 pilots from their role. You're taking them away from their original role. And sadly, this was realised, and it was destined to come to an end. So the solution, well, it was literally stick to training aircraft. But in 1964 at Little Bislington, the Royal Air Force decided that it was time to amalgamate the display teams into one supreme elite aerobatics teams, because you've got Yellow Jacks, Pelicans, Black Arrows, etc. So they thought, right, let's just have one elite team. They took the name from the Red Pelicans, who at the time were flying 6 BAC Jet Provost Mark IVs. They took the Yellow Nat trainer from the Yellow Jacks after Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones's call sign Yellow Jack, and took the Red Arrows they took the Arrows name from the Black Arrows, and there you go, you got yourselves the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, as famously known and as we know them as the Red Arrows. They chose to paint the fallen Nat, which I've got, I'll show you it, because it was yellow. And in more times than none, how many times have we seen blue skies on my street? Not a lot. So they felt that red would be better, you could see it better in displays, and a lot more effective for, and you know, and a nicer visual for the fans and the crowds and spectators. So red looked more visible. Now, let me just go and get you a fallen nap. You know, because I've got one in my pocket. Right. Do with a bit of glue.
That's still going, isn't it?
Oh, well, never mind. So Lee Jones, Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, Little Risington, RAF Little Risington. The fallen nat ladies, gents, teddy bears in yellow. Look at this. So for a very, you could say just for a very brief period of time, the red arrows were yellow at one point, but of course they changed it to the red one. Look at that, beautiful. The fallen nat ladies, gents, teddy bears. So this was the aircraft displayed by the red arrows until 1979 when they converted to the BAE's Hawk T1. But beautiful, right, to have a yellow Jacks, yellow fallen net. So the red arrows, like I said, technically sort of once yellow for a few seconds until they thought, yeah, let's go with red. I wonder if they trained with the yellow fallen nets first, because obviously, you know, why not? So yeah, 1979 the switch was made. Woo! Like I said, I'm going to be just sort of moving up and down a little bit because it is bitter. It might say 3 degrees, but it actually on my little app it says feels like -3, and it really is. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted, you little romantic, you. Bless him. So Ted is sort of relieved from duty today because he's got himself his girlfriend here with us. I mean, that's quite romantic. Have you given her the rose? You have. I mean, how romantic is this? Ted, you little romantic bear, you. So they're going to, where are you going? You're going to go to a sushi bar in Stamford, are you? Yeah, there's a nice one there. There's Ted there now. So this is Gina, if you haven't met Gina. It's Ted's girlfriend, and Ted's off to a sushi bar later in Stamford. And nice one, Ted. And first of all, he's decided to bring his girlfriend to, who is in the Air Force as well, but she's on day off. And right, well, I'll leave you two to it. But of course, Ted is actually working today, so don't panic. He is with us today. Ted, you little romantic bear, you. He knows how to treat a lady bear, doesn't he? Hey? And to all those who are not into it, fair enough. To all those that are not into Valentine's Day, happy Valentine's Day anyway. For those that are on their own, I know what it's like. You know, we've all been there, done that. We've all had Valentine's Days on our own. No worries. To all the singletons, for whatever reason, big shout out to all of you. Tell you what, here's a Valentine's Day from all of us. Happy Valentine's Day to all the singletons as well. And of course, if you are off out tonight, or staying in, or out, oi oi, on a happy Valentine's Day. Right. So how are we all doing? Margot Baxter, Jojo, Doug Durham, how you doing? Jenny B, hope you're well. Paul Weaver. Just going to wait for the next one. So what we can, so yeah, nothing's publicised, ladies and teddy bears, when it comes to military aviation. This is the life. turn up, hope for the best. But what we do know, but it's a rough idea. They will go out for 3 sorties in a day, sometimes 4 if you're extremely lucky, sometimes 2. We just don't know. But expect one in the morning, midday, and afternoon. That's really it for the Red Arrows. If you are going to come as well, make that journey. Same with low flying areas, AWRs, they are all potluck. And that's the way it is, and to be honest, I wouldn't have it any other way. Big shout out to everyone, and oi oi to all of you. Hope you enjoyed the week. If you're wondering why we're not on Lakenheath today and Monday, the base is closed, so that's why there's no quick climb Friday. But we've got ourselves Red Arrows at least anyway, so we are hoping maybe in the next hour or so. You just never know. Look out for the canopies to be opened, and that'll give us a good idea that something's going to happen very shortly. Can only see the 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I don't know, just to the left, I don't know if there's any, yeah, I don't know if there's any more, because of the angle that I'm at. There could be another few more, but it does look like just the 7, I don't know. I would imagine they've got more, maybe a spare or something, but there we go. We don't know, we don't mind. They're out, and if you do come and they're not out, right, this is one bit of advice. If you come in, you can't see this, there's no red arrows here. First of all, just check that they're not airborne, right? They might be airborne just coming back. The last thing I want you to do is come here, not see them and go. But no, in all fairness, if they haven't been up and there's nothing out, especially this time, then that's not a good sign, if they haven't pulled any red arrows out. When they pull them back in, there's time to go. And usually by that time the car park's closed anyway, so there we go. Thanks everyone who's been supporting the channel through the clouds, through storms, as we say. That's our motto on the Ted Coningsby channel, through storms. There we go. Just gonna have a bit of tea. Lovely. Keeping the love. Now, I have managed to get a Lancaster for you, because December 1941, RAF Waddington had a little Christmas present. I know, it was indeed the Avro Lancaster. Oh yeah. Now BT 308 was the BT 308, a prototype. It was called what was it called? The Merlin Manchester and a Manchester Mark III. It had a few different names. Now, bless it, Avro Manchester. Not very good, not very good. No. Had a really bad reputation. With its underpower engine, really got a lot of slack. Unfortunately, I don't have one to show you, but it was basically a two-engined bomber. And do you know what? I always think you've got to start somewhere. Unfortunately, it came at a cost. And the problem with the Avro Manchester, it was kind of still under development. But by the time it came out, they had no choice. They had to send it with just its two sort of struggling engines. And the problem was literally down to the performance of it. It really wasn't good. It was the Rolls-Royce Vulture engine. It was a liquid cooled piston engine producing 1760 horsepower each, and it was only on the two it just had the two engines, and that was really the problem. And it didn't really have enough lift. It was really struggling, underpowered, and the problem was it was sent into the battlefield before, and you got to think of the demands of what was going on. And you know, some of the squadrons were actually just reverting back to the Hamden bomber, you know, and you trying to use whatever they had before, because they really didn't like it. But you know what, Avro, the company, Chadwick and crew, you know what, they put together in York. They put together. Actually, they did have an Avro York and an Avro Lincoln, actually. They put together, slapped on a bit of extra metal, increased the wingspan, and stuck on 4 engines onto the Lancaster. And the Lancaster, the very Lancaster Mark 1, had exceptional performance, and they stuck on 4 Rolls-Royce Merlin 20. The Merlin 20 at that time on the Mark 1. It was a V12 liquid cooled piston engines producing 1280 horsepower on each engine, which, you know, when you put that into perspective, that's a lot of good. So that was it. And in literally the next few months, it went into the most important raid into actual Germany. I mean, yeah, I can tell you the story about the Augsburg raid. That is an unbelievable story. So yeah, although it was producing, the Vulture engines had a lot more power, but on just 2 engines it wasn't reliable. I think it had ball bearing issues as well. They used to heat up, and they used to conk out the engine. Well, you know, if you got heating problems on your engines there. I mean, it had the Avro Manchester was, you know, just trying to think of the wingspan. It was 90 foot, so that's 27.46 meters, 90 foot. So to add the extra 4 engines, the Merlin engines, it, you know, increased wingspan to 102. So literally slapped on, you know, what, 30, yeah, whacked on 30, let's have a look, 10 foot, so an extra 5 foot to give it the extra Merlin engines. Yeah, why not, about that. Pretty cool, huh? And there we go. It developed into something beautiful. Now I do have with me, I'll go and get it for you, I do actually now have a Avro Lancaster to show you. I don't have the exact markings. It would have been 44 Squadron, the Rhodesia Squadron, who were predominantly people of South Africa. It was named after that. And, a lot of the crewmen actually were from South Africa, hence it was called Rhodesia at that time. There we go. Shall we say Zimbabwe? Sorry, my bad. Zimbabwe, Rhodesia. I was going to say it didn't sound right, did it? Rhodesia. But a lot of the crewmen were actually from that region, and South Africa as well. Sorry about that. Got to get my history right now. doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Whew, it's a bit cold up here. Myself moving. Oh, thank you. Bless them. Oh. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, as we spoke about the Avro Lancaster, I do have one here for you. I don't have the oh, we got an incoming as well, actually. Good timing. Yeah, I don't have the exact markings, I'm afraid, but the official one I've got is at home. It's a very special one. Right, let's have a look at let's get a bit of movement for you. Oh, we've got a bit of Cranwell coming in for a bit of love. They're quite regular here, the Cranwell. This is the Embraer Phenom. From RAF Cranwell, that's where it's based. Beautiful. Nice slow approach. Keep an eye on that before I go into a bit more history. Now, just to give you an idea of the history of the base, it does stem itself all the way back to 1916, training US airmen as well as Royal Air Force. So quite similar to, well, same sort of time period as Marham, but obviously in a different role. It was very much a training base at that time. Nice low approach there. Just see if it's coming back round. And happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Hope you're good. Looks like we've got another one. So I think we've got a bit of Cranwell coming on here. We've got another one coming in for a low approach as well, I think. Two in the circuit. Yeah, we've got two of these. Pretty cool. Circuits from then, that would be nice. Where's the other one gone? Sure, there's another one. Yeah, here we go. Touch and go, here we go, power back on. Excellent. Nicely done. Oh, it's really bad out here. Woo. Meanwhile, Reds, what you doing? Come on. Again, a bit of a change of scene from our usual Friday show. Very bitter as well. Done. So this is called a just diversion, just in lots of circuits. It's a different airfield. essential, of course, for all the pilots to familiarise themselves to other bases as well, other bases and places, other aerodromes and other runways. Nice of RAF Cranwell to drop in on our Valentine's Day special. Still two in the circuit, actually. Didn't realise it was both of them. So the red arrows won't be going up until the two Embraers have gone, that's for sure. The Phenom T1s from RAF College Cranwell. example of a touch and go. Excellent. Now this future generation RAF pilot training right now could be ready for flying the A400 once they complete their training from Cranwell in the that's usually the conversion on the Embraer Phenom T1. So that's all the best to that pilot. You might even see them at Bryce Norton. Just yet, but I don't think it'll be too long. The pilot to get lots of takeoff and landing, and of course the procedure for the touch and go as well, and a go around to go with that. More than one takeoff and landing in one sortie, and they're really going for it at the moment with lots of circuits between these two. It's quite nice. We had this before, I think. beautiful. Oh, it's cold, man. I don't know where you're watching from in the world, but it's oh, here we go, canopies are up now. That's good. Whew. Do need to warm up my fingers, they are literally going to fall off. Done. They've been absolutely brilliant, these two. Fair play to them, and we wish them the best career in a successful career with the Royal Air Force. Now then, Red Arrows, get ready. Won't be long with the lorry. So this is a good sign for the next movement. And of course, ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget to support the channel with the checklist, of course. Please hit that like button. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ted Coningsby channel, hit the subscribe. And of course, if you are subscribed or just subscribed, there is that all-important notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Oh yeah. We are a regular uploader, a regular streamer, so week in, week out, you'll be treated to the very best military aviation. And of course, if you feel like hitting the care button, it is Valentine's Day after all. Spelled S-H-A-R-E, that's right, the share button where you can share the stream or our channel to social media. And it does make me proud when I see our streams being shared amongst all of you. It really is a cool thing to see from my part. It's so nice, it really is. Thank you. Is going on here, so this is a good sign. We'll start to see pilots getting in very shortly for another sortie. sorry about that. Just had to keep warm a little bit. Ted's got a little present for all of you, by the way. Ted, what you got here, mate? What's going on here? And happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Ted's got a little card. That's nice of you, Ted. So this is for all of you that are tuned in. Ted, nice one, mate. So this is a little Valentine's Day from card. He does apologise that because the pen actually froze in the van. What we got to say to our fans, Teddy? What you got there? To my wonderful TCS fans, red arrows are red, the ground crew are blue, smoke on go, let's ride on the show. Very good, Ted. Love Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, oi oi. That's very romantic, Ted. Nice one, mate. Thank you very much, Ted. That's a lovely card, isn't it? Very good, and that's for all our fans. Thank you very much. Nice one, Teddy. Right, what we got down here? Ooh, I think, yeah, we got pilots in. So just and that's for all of you, that card. Thank you all so much. And let's meet the team, shall we? So let's meet the team. There's 2 new recruits, which we'll talk about. First of all, a big shout out to the officer commanding Wing Commander Adam Collins. And as an officer commanding, Wing Commander Adam Collins is responsible for the world-class team who deliver the soft power capability in support of national interests at home and overseas. So we welcome Red 1, Ladies, Gents, Teddy Bears, Squadron Leader John Bond, known as Bondy. As team leader, John is primarily responsible for all aspects of the display, from running and training the program to choreographing the show. So someone asked us who does the choreography for it. It is Red 1. That'll be team leader Bondy. So he leads the Aerobatics team, who's a very experienced Red Arrows pilot. Sorry, it's so cold. Pilot. And he's already had 3 seasons, but I think you have to have minimum 3 seasons, or at least to complete the 3 seasons before you could become Red 1. So let's introduce the new recruits to the Red Arrows team. So Red 2, Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas, and during his RAF career, Rob flew the Typhoon as part of the Quick Reaction Alert, safeguarding the skies in the UK and the Falkland Islands. And he is one of many Red Arrows pilots that when he was a child, he saw the Red Arrows and was inspired to become a fighter pilot. And here he is, flying for the very Aerobatics team that inspired him. That is what I am talking about. Air shows must go on. They must go on. Air shows do so much for work, show off our Air Force, fly the flag, create businesses, and create employment. Keep them. It inspires our generation. Red 3. Now he's got something cool up his sleeve. He is Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen. He's the very first Red Arrows pilot to have previously flown the 5th generation F-35B Lightning. Nice one. Red 4 Squadron Leader Chris McCann. He flew a Tornado on frontline, completing numerous tours around the world. Red 5 Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Now he's had a wide experience operating the Typhoons as well, and flown with 41 Test and Evaluation Squadron. Red 6 it's Squadron Leader Tom Hansford, and he flew the Typhoon operation as well, and he's part of taking part in RAF exercises and operations around the globe. Red 7, lucky number 11, it's Flight Lieutenant George Hopday. Now his experience flying on frontline includes UK's QRA and securing our skies. Red 8, it's Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Richard has flown both the Harrier and Typhoon on frontline during his RAF career. Red number 9 is Flight Lieutenant Ollie Suckling, and as a former Tornado GR4 pilot, joined the team in 2023. And finally, Red 10, it's Supervisor Squadron Leader Graham Musket. As Red 10, he does the photography, and he's the supervisor and safety aspect, and also takes and flies the spare jet as well. And as we said, you've got to have a minimum of 1,500 hours flying and have completed a frontline operational tour, and to be assessed as being above average in your flying role. So there'll be a short list of 9 applicants. There is exercise Springhawk. I think they take, I remember reading a book, I think they take some new potential recruits, because it's obviously a nice warmer environment, but Spring Hawk is coming up where the Red Arrows get a chance to practice their full displays in a more warmer climate and a lot more reliable weather. There is, of course, we cannot forget the support team made up of Chief of Staff, Public Relations Manager, Mission Support, Flight Commander, Operations Officer, Engineering Officers, and adjutant, approximately 120 engineering technicians and other support staff known as the Blues. Shout out to the Blues, and of course the Circus. Now the Circus, just like Red 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they have a Circus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each one is dedicated, a bit like their PA, sort of, but 10 aircraft engineering technicians and 1 photographer are chosen to form a team known as the Circus. They're members who are each allocated to a specific pilot. So Red 1 will have Circus 1, Red 5 will have Circus 5. Let's meet the Circus. Circus 1, Flight Lieutenant Jack de Schoolmeester. Now Jack, he's a fluent Welsh speaker from Swansea, joined the RAF in 2018. He's previously worked on Typhoon and C-17s, and this is Jack's second season on the team. Circus 2, Air Specialist Class 1 Technician Dan Vince. Originally from Norwich, he joined the Royal Air Force as a mechanical technician in 2013. Dan's worked on Chinook as well, and he's been on the Die team as well. Red number 3, Corporal Chris Old from Nottingham, and he joined the Royal Air Force in 2010 as a mechanical technician. He's got a lot of engineering experience. He's been in a variety of fleet types, such as the TriStar air-to-air refueling. He has represented the RAF at ice hockey numerous times. He's an ice hockey player, and also is particularly looking forward to he particularly looked forward to his Maple Hawk tour as well. Circus 4, Corporal Dale Smith, an avionics technician, and he's from Doncaster, South Yorkshire. Joined the Royal Air Force in 2016, worked on the E3D, and was delighted to be part of the 60th season anniversary. Circus 5, Corporal Daniel Wilson, born in Doncaster, and Daniel joined the Royal Air Force in 2011. 2024 season would have been his first full summer with the team. He's worked on and been on deployments in Afghan with the Tornado GR4, based at Odium as well, and he completed lots of tours in Iraq and Cyprus. Circus 6 is Corporal Jessica Ware, and she's born and raised from Grimsby. Jess joined the Royal Air Force in 2005 as a mechanical technician. She's worked on the Tornado GR4. She spent 15 years at RAF Marham before joining the Red Arrows in 2020. She's been on numerous exercises such as the World staged the Red Flag, and ever since joining the Royal Air Force, Jess has wanted to work with the Red Arrows, and here she is. Dreams come true. Circus 7, Air Specialist Class 1 Technician Jordan Walker. Now, Jord is a mechanical technician. He joined in 2017 with the Royal Air Force. He's originally from Cleethorpes, and during his career has previously worked on Chinook helicopters on 18 Squadron at RAF Odium. Included 4 months in Mali, visited Paris, France, and since coming to the Red Arrows, Jord has completed 3 pre-season training exercises as well. And Circus 8, Corporal Andrew Williams. Andrew grew up in Northamptonshire, always an interest in aviation. He now lives in Lincolnshire, so he's done some work as a mechanical technician since joining the Royal Air Force in 2015 on the Typhoons with 11 fighter and 3 fighter squadrons. Circus 9, Sergeant Harry Kay, originally from Kingston upon Hull, now living in Hesel, East Yorkshire, and he joined the Royal Air Force in 2007. Check him out. And he's previously worked on aircraft such as the Tornado and Typhoon, and as a member of the Aircraft Tempest team. While at Marham, he completed numerous operational tours as well. And Circus 10 is Corporal Phil Dye. Phil! He's the award-winning RAF photographer. Phil is a visual communications specialist, and when we see him, we like to shout Phil. Next is Circus 11 Squadron Leader Andy King. As a senior engineering officer, Sengo, Andy is responsible for all Red Arrows engineering and logistics outputs personnel, ensuring the highest standards across the aircraft. And he also takes care of coloured smoke systems and equipment. Originally from Little Paxton, Cambridgeshire, he joined the Royal Air Force in 2014. He joined the Red Arrows in 2023, and Anna Sengo flies as a member of the Circus team. Oh, yeah. Right, what do I need? Might need my charger for my phone. Yes. Battery has died on the phone. Bit of tea, let's get a bit of tea, mate. On. Right, let's get the red arrows on as well. Oh, yeah. Get ready for some smoke on. I'm going to get the reds on comms as well, so we can hear them. Where's the reds air to air? How are we looking? Looking good, I think. Yeah, defo. So, the second sortie of the red arrows then. Here we go. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Mick T, Andrew C, Trust by Argan and Cox, how's it going? Nomis Renko, how you doing as well? Oh, sorry, Nomis Renok, how you doing? Or is it Connor Simon? Or Simon Connor? Ann Cox, Andrew C, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Rene Vigui, Mickey Turner, or Mikey Turner, sorry. JDS, Aviation Adventures. Alex Blackcat, Davey, how's it all going? Hope we're all well. Alan Burden, Chris Bloxham, Dale Green, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Eric as well. Tony Rivers, Margot Baxter, happy Valentine's Day to all of you and welcome to the show. There's the red air. So, getting ready very shortly for some more red arrows. Get ready. getting ready for the next sortie of the Red Arrows, the second sortie of the day. Here we go, get ready. Here we go, on the move. Right, so I've left the comms just on the Red Arrows frequency, red to air for you to enjoy. Right, here we go. I don't know what we're going to get, let's find out. Looks like the line's got a bit of an issue, I think, by the look of it. Right, Ted, we're up. Here we go. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Hope we're all good. We're just gonna have a look, see what we got. What we got? 5 or 4? 5, I think it is. Or is it? Let's have a look. Six. Got a spare as well. It's a lovely shot, isn't it? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 reds on the go. Okay. Right. Bit of a problem here. Can't actually get the battery out. Sorry about that. I pulled the entire thing out. No, that was me. Oh, now we've got other problems here. Okay. Woo! Let's go! Let me just make sure I've got everything all running. I've got goodness me. Sorry about that. Literally, my fingertips were frozen and trying to pull the battery out. I pulled the whole cable thing out, the lot. Everything was pulled out. So it's fine. I had this at Bry's as well. I couldn't get the battery out the camera. It was like frozen solid. Couldn't get the thing out. But obviously trying with all the force, pulled the whole thing out. Happy Valentine's Day. Thought I'd make it nice and romantic for you. Just needed the just needed a little bit of candlelight. I'll have to get an effect. Here we go. Got the reds and the on comms as well for you. So just the 6 red arrows. One's gone tech, I think, unfortunately. So it's just red air-to-air frequency that we're just got on there, which is fine. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's try and get 1,000 likes today. See if we can get that. I'm absolutely shivering. It's absolutely ludicrous. Well, it does look like there's only the 7 out today, so I don't think we'll be getting a 9 today. This one's had it, I think. So never mind. This is why it's always unpredictable when it comes to the military. You just turn up, hope for the best, see what you're going to get. And the red arrows do train in different combinations, by the way. If you just tuned in and new to this, they will train just the synchro pair on their own. They will train in the Enid, which is a 5 ship, then the Hannah in a 4. Formations of 6, 7, 8, even 8 as well in different combinations, and they will just train a particular sequence, or you know, over and over and over again. Sometimes they may break out into 2 different ones, maybe, but it's usually they'll practice the same thing on one sortie over and over again. You may get all day the same thing, but this will be interesting with just the 6 and not 7. Here they go, over the home base since 2022 after leaving Scampton. It's time to bring you the red arrows. Get ready for the smoke on go. There we go. Smoke on, go. Unfortunately on that channel, I'll have to get rid of that. Yeah, I'll kill it unfortunately. Sorry about that, getting a lot of interference, aren't we? Oh, let me just check that out. Yeah. Right, back to the Reds, here we go. Looks good. People are getting that interference as well, actually. Can you hear it? Because I've turned mine off. Opportunity just to warm my hands up while they're in the distance. Thank you. tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows. Just about to see them in the distance, just having a bit of a warm-up on my fingers there just for a few seconds. They are in the distance there. Okay, here we go. Let me just turn around this way a minute. There's a reason for that. Anticipating their moves. Here we go. Don't forget that if you go to air shows where they will land, don't miss out on that break, especially when there's all 9 of them as well. It's absolutely amazing to watch. It really is. It's just a marvel as well. Challenge today, I'll tell you. There's the smoke. Unfortunately, we've got a lorry at the light, so here we go. Into the lorry it goes. What a low one. Still got the 60th anniversary graphics on. Not on all of them, but on some of them. Winds going on at the minute. Oh dear, right. Okay, off you go, Yorkshire Trading Co. See ya! Just wait for the Reds to get back. I'm gonna go and get a hot cup of tea and something to eat as well after this. Felt like they cut that a bit short actually. Not sure why, maybe they needed all 7 for that one. Looks, is that red arrow gone? Oh, it has. Okay. I'm wondering if they may be finishing up for the day. Who knows? It is possible. Let's, unless they've just taken that one in for repair. Maybe we'll get the Sync for repair later. very shortly. Hiya, you alright? How's it going?
It's freezing, I don't know you'll cope.
I don't know yet. I'm absolutely frozen. You alright?
With Ted.
Sorry?
Can I have your photo?
Yeah,
with
yeah, I'll
Ted?
come down now actually. I've got that locked on there nicely.
It's for my nephew, he thinks you're absolutely brilliant.
Ah, yes, of course. No problem at all. Woo, it's a bit fresh up here.
Oh, I don't know you'll cope, we're always watching it on telly.
Just come down now, I'll get Ted. How we doing, alright?
Yeah, I'm fine, love, thanks to you.
Yeah, cold, but I'm alright. Right, let's get Ted here. Come on, Teddy.
It's mainly for my partner, really.
Alright, okay, cool.
That's it, I've done quite a few, love, thank you.
Alright,
Yeah, brilliant.
no problem at all.
You don't have any postcards and I'll need a picture under you. That you can sign for it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's always watching it on telly, we always keep it over.
Oh, it's good. Wow.
Yeah, that'd be lovely, that, thank you. It's really weird though, isn't it? I don't know how you stand out in these weathers.
Absolutely freezing today.
I mean,
just,
you stand out in rain, snow,
Oh
and
yeah,
everything.
do it all. Let me see if I've got a sharpie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 9 years old. 9.
All that.
Oh dear.
Should have guessed.
That was another good display they've done in sick today.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'll
Oh, no. All right, there you go. How's that? It's all right. It's just a little bit wet. All right.
That's all right, thank
Okay.
you very much.
No
Yes,
problem
thank
at
you,
all.
love.
You have a great day and a
You as
happy
well.
Valentine's Day.
It's my birthday, no? Today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hang on. Wait then. Wait, hang on. Present for you. Here you go.
Yes. I'm 64 today.
Happy
Oh.
Valentine's Day, darling.
Thank you very
Have a good
much.
one.
Thank you.
All right. No
Bye.
worries. And
Take
a happy
care.
birthday.
Thank you, love.
No
Bye.
worries at all. I'm really feeling it. I tried to change the battery and I couldn't get it out. And then I pulled all the wires out. Oh dear, you gotta laugh. Oh yes. Oh man, how are we doing? Here come the Reds. Here come the Red Arrows. Look at them. Right, anyone tuned in the wave, anyone, that's all of you. If you're tuned in right now, tell you what, Ted and I, we usually do this on Valentine's Day. We're going to give away a rose, so just come and see us and I'll give you a rose. While we've got a few. Free, of course, to give away. Ted and I will give you a rose if you're tuned in. even if it's not for yourself, come and get a rose if you tuned in. I don't know how many, or if you're just on your way, or if you tuned in and not far away, come and grab a special rose that Ted actually this morning gave a little bit of mythology about it, which was quite nice, wasn't it? Someone's pulled up. Someone's pulled up. Someone. Yes, I am. How you doing? We have our second lady. Right, here you go, darling.
Thank you.
You have a lovely day.
Thank you very much.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you. I don't suppose you've got any stickers for my pupil, have you?
I don't.
No,
we don't have
okay, no
stickers.
worries.
We've got big ones. They're online.
I'll
You want
tell
some
him.
huge ones, and they're a set of 3. They come with Ted. He's about that big.
Oh, cute.
They're about. They're cute. So you'll get. There's 2 types.
Yep.
There's one that looks like the van.
Okay.
Or there's a set of 3 which has Ted Coningsby separately,
Yep.
YouTube and Ted, so you can put them anywhere you want around the van.
Fabulous.
All right.
We'll get him to school. Thank you very much.
See you later. Bye. Right, I better go and get I better get more roses up here. Let's get some more. Oh, feeling the buzz. Let's get some more, Ted. Oh, someone else has come in. Oh, right, yeah, cool. Let me get Ted as well, yeah? There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, you want a photo, that's fine. You're fine, mate. If you want it, you can have it. Hello, buddy. You all right? Well, let's go. Right, here we go. No worries. Welcome, mate. How you doing? All right, enjoying it? No. What? Do you want to give that to your lady? There you go, mate. There you go. All right. Ted. All right. Oh, we got another one. Hello. Have you come for a rose?
No.
Oh, okay. They're free. It's what we do every Valentine's Day.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, wonderful. All right, mate. Yeah, no worries. How's it going? All right? Yeah, cool. Of course you do. Let's just get one up there.
So you do this as well?
How you doing, man? All right?
Yeah, I'm good.
There you go, buddy. Give it to the wife. All right, pass
Thank
it to
you.
Ted. All right, buddy.
I'm Sandy.
Sandy, nice to meet you, buddy.
This is your hobby slash...
No, this is good. Yeah, we'd love to live in live
Good for you.
the life out in the cold, but the fresh, meeting wonderful people,
Yeah.
and just having some fun.
Yeah, filming aircraft.
Yeah, that's it. And just talking about the Royal Air Force, the history.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's
Yeah.
great.
Good for you.
It's great. Yeah, checking out. All right. No problem at all. Better get another rose in case someone else comes. They're going. They're going well. They're going well. Oh man, you have a good one, yeah?
Yeah. Is that them down from?
I don't know. I'm just keeping an eye because if they tow them away, that's it. So they'll fill them up now, and then we'll find out.
Alright, so they might walk again.
They might, yeah. So they usually go out 3 times a day.
How many?
3 times a day. That was their second. But one of them did get towed away, but there was something wrong with it. So just got to keep an eye if they're towing it. If I start packing up, that's it. Or if you just tune in, you'll hear me say that's it. So you could see them there. If they start towing them away, that is it for the day. All right.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good one, Sandy. Take care, man. Woo! Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome. Alan Gates, member of our Ted Coningsby fighter squadron, who's put oi oi, great day, hope we get a heart in the sky. I did as well, was hoping for that, you never know. And Alan's been a member for 15 months. Nice. Babzar, high five, wow, happy Valentine's Day to you. Who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. Jenny B, thank you for the Rose Guards March with the super sticker. We Stevie Boy Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for the super. That tea does look good on that. Doncaster Lass, thank you very much for the rose and a heart for Ted. Thank you. And Rainbow Love, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. And another Guards March for Margot. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Sharon Chapman, thank you very much for that super sticker. And Ian, congratulations on 24 months membership and also part of our Spanner Flight. 2 years in the best community on YouTube. Oh yeah, with a heart, thank you very much. Mickey, member for 19 months. Can't wait for my next patch. Guards March, thank you very much for 19 months membership. Mickey, thank you for that super chat as well to go with it, Guards March. And Malcolm Moore, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Oi, oi, thank you. Thank you. Bye. EP65, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. We Stevie Boy, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Guards March. And Elsie, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Guards March, thank you very much. High five. Ginger Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat. For fuel money for Cotswold Tour. Fuel money for the Cotswold Tour, etc. Thanks, Nikos, and thank you as well, Julian Bailey. Thank you, Ginger. Karen H, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Non-league James Boyle as well, who's joined us for 7 months now. Can't believe it's been 7 months already. Thank you very much, James Boyle. Elizabeth Tyler, high five. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And Debbie Brooks, thank you so much for the super chat. Guards March. Ted, be careful your berry, mate. It is. Hang on one sec. For a hot cocoa for Ted and Gina. Guards March, thank you very much, Debbie Brooks. Ali Leyland, happy Valentine's Day. Lots of love to you all and bear hugs all round. Guards March. Thank you so much. Ali Leyland, thank you. Eric, member for 19 months. Part of our Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks, Ted, and happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Thank you. And not your typical channel. Thanks for the super sticker. Thank you, Guards March. Sandra Matthews, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Dave Earl, thank you for bringing us closer to the action in all weather. Guards March, thank you very much. 8th day, a bit of red action always brightens the day. Thanks, Nikos, you're welcome. Guards March, thank you so much for that super sticker. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. Anne Cox, happy Valentine's Day, Nikos and Ted and Claire Bear. Oi, oi, good to see you. Thank you for streaming today. You're welcome, man. It is pretty harsh. Anne Cox, another super chat. Thank you. Big thank you to RAF Waddington and the Red Arrows for Valentine's special. Guards March, thank you very much. Gazland66, member for 16 months. Happy Valentine's, TCS. Guards March, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, high five. Thank you for that. Gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Right, Ted, what are we doing? We're still hanging in there. The event hire. Right, I am off to go and get something to eat and drink. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, what's this? Touch and go. Woo! Right. Just going to leave that there a minute. I need to go and get a cup of tea or something because it's freezing. It's like -3. It says on my app that it feels like. It's got like 3 degrees, but it says feels like -3. So, well, it's the wind pushing the figures down. It's meant to be. I'd be worried anyway if it was warm. It wouldn't be right, is it?
No. Are you coming over to Cobra Warrior at all?
Mm-hmm.
You are?
Yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, I'll be on the 20th. They know I'm coming, so.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I might come one day. Not doing it.
Bright and early because I think the first looks to sound.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think I'll come here. never got to show you this. So RAF Waddington, the first to receive the Avro Lancaster. Look at this. Oh yeah, now I can talk about stuff. Now you may have seen 9 Squadrons greenbacks. I know they're based at Lossiemouth, and so for those that are at Lossiemouth would see the WS Whiskey Sierra, and then the radio call sign. And look at this. This is a 9 Squadron. There it is. This is why the greenbacks have in red on the tail WS Whiskey Sierra, because of the World War II squadron code. Look at that. WS, a 9 Squadron Avro Lancaster. Now, RAF Waddington received a beautiful Christmas present. In fact, it was Christmas Eve, December 1941, and they received the very first batch of Avro Lancasters to become operational with number 44 Squadron. In fact, the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster was, at the time, Coningsby's 97 Squadron, but of course they were here at that point anyway, and then they moved to Woodhall Spa, RAF Woodhall Spa, and they both took part in the Augsburg raid. Fantastic stuff, right? And that was on the 17th of April 1944, the Augsburg raid under Operation Margin. I was going to give you the details of that, but I probably won't do it on this episode, being a Valentine's Day, because it is quite a sad story about that. So I'll save it for next time. How's that? Is that a good deal? Is that a good plan? Is that a good plan? I'll talk to you about the 2 squadron leaders that led both 44 Squadron and 97 Squadron. When they took part in the raid, the very first raid deep into Germany for a bombing mission. That one there. So yeah, 44 Squadron received the first, in fact this was the first home for the Lancaster. Just seeing what they're doing with these red arrows, if they are going back out or... But yeah, I'm going to take that break then. No, maybe not. The Cranwell's aircraft still going around. So that was the Shadow R1 that just landed of RAF Waddington's infantry, and we've still got RAF Cranwell's Phenom T1 just about to come in on, yep, on final now. swiftest approach. Look at that, beautiful. Now for those tuned in, not too far away or in the viewing area here, I do have a few roses left. We are giving them away. We do this usually on Valentine's Day. Now then, I'm going to just zoom it out a little bit, and I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea. It's really important that we keep warm in this weather. gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. And looks like the Reds are still out on the main, on their ASP, shall we say. Pretty brutal here, isn't it? Yes, this will do. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jens speaking here. How are you? I'm Jens from Germany. I love watching the videos. Yes, I like to see it as I come all the way from Germany, and my measure speed is still flying the 109. Beautiful engine. Yes. Just here, I'm looking for the intelligent one. Where is the intelligent one? Intelligent, where are you? Hey, how's it going, Jens? You alright, mate? How's it going? You alright there, geese? Yes, please, thank you. Enough touching, thank you. Yeah, what's going on, mate? You alright? Yes, I've just been enjoying and admiring your red arrows. Very good, very precise, very good. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? And what is it that you're doing here today? Just working with the Blues, really, working with their engineering, mechanic, technician teams and that, you know, just making sure it's all good, you know. Pretty good, especially on this time of day, you know what I mean, this time of year as well. Bit of love going around. What are you doing then tonight? You going out for some, you know, bit of usual cuisine of yours? Yes, I'm going out taking Mrs. Jens on for the dinner date. Very good. Oh, that sounds good. Wait, what are you going to have? Well, I'm going to take her for a lovely meal. Wingy told me about this lovely restaurant. Yes, in the town, just over there in Lincoln, in the city, sorry. Yes, in Lincoln City. What is this? This looks good. Look at this little aircraft. Very good. Lovely engine, can you hear that? Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty good. How you all doing? My name's Ground Crew Drew. Just working with the Blues today, working with the technicians here on the Red Arrows. Yes, I like you. You're the very intelligent one. You know everything about the aircraft. Yeah, it's alright, mate. I mean, I've been born and raised into it, you know what I mean? So, you know, yes, well, you keep it up and thank you for what you do. You see this on your chest? Yeah, me bird's nest. What does it say? It says, hero, very good. Keep this aircraft flying. Good man. Yes, come forward. Come, Sean. What's going on here? What does he want? There is an aircraft, Nikos reads the recorded. Tiddly little plane here, look. Pretty cool, isn't it? Just wait for that to get ready to depart. Hey, oi, alright here now? Hello, yes, it's you again, Reginald. How are you on this finest of days? Yes. Yeah, I'm alright here now. What are you doing tonight here now? Yes, taking Joanna to a lovely meal. She doesn't know, a bit of caviar, a bit of champagne, a delicious fresh duck and some venison, and some lovely game, and lots of delicious, exquisite food.
Yes, on the roulade laddish on Norton Saint-Ton, and some lovely, lovely venison, just how I like it. Oh, and some ribeye steak, and a Mars bar, yes. Oh, sounds good there. Now, what are you doing? Listen, you look like you need some advice, mate. I shall tell you. Must be a wing commander, you know. Yes. Listen, never date a tennis player. Yeah, love means nothing to them. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, and that's it there now. This is me, my name's Reggie, RAF Waddington, and I'm just going to let you go and let Nick Ross record this there now. Hey, oi, alright there now.
Here we go. Beautiful. What the Reds are doing at the minute. Still looks good. They haven't taken them away or anything, so that's a good sign for us. Actually, interesting fact, which I haven't quite told you in some of our streams, when it comes to aerial combat, as you can see, drop tanks as well were used during the time, especially on the P-47s. Just to let you know, P-47s, if they were engaging in aerial combat, they would get rid of their drop tanks. Why? Because 109s as well, drop tanks contained gasoline, pressurized gas in there. You get hit there and you might as well have just sent a bomb to it, a missile, which is why some of the P-47s, if they were engaging into aerial combat, they would get rid of their drop tanks, especially if they had fuel in them. So this was a tactic during World War II, and if 109s or 190s or any aircraft that had the capability of having the drop tanks, then well, if they didn't release them, it could mean some serious consequences. There we go, a little bit of extra fact for you there. No, I learned that from Ed Cottrell. Thank you, Ed, for that bit of info. Thanks, Jens, for lending me your 109. It's very good, no worries. So Cranwell doing lots of practice diversions here and lots of training on an unfamiliar airfield. Very good. Go on, Cranners. Wind is exceptionally difficult. lorries yet. Touch and go coming up. Here you go. See ya! Thanks everyone who's tuned in today. It's been a remarkable week as well, hasn't it? Oh yeah, that long wait, that decision to go to Fairford and turn it into a Cotswold tour, which I quite like that. I might have to implement that in the future. That was quite good. I really enjoyed it. Of course, we'll have to marry it up with deployment. But one thing I have not seen, and you're probably going to think it's for what I do, I've not actually seen a B-52 actually depart. I've seen bits of it from RIAT, but that doesn't count. I wasn't really I was heading back and didn't really get to see it properly. So one thing I'd love to see is it taxiing and departed from taxiing. I bet that's got to be something that I've got to strap myself down because of the yeah, that's certainly going to cause some turbulence, that one, isn't it? How we're feeling, ladies and steady bears. Hope we're all good. Just trying my best to keep warm in these really freezing conditions. But last day of the week, it's a bit of a change to Friday. Lakenheath is closed today and Monday, so please don't get caught out like we've all done it. I've done it before back in the days there and all. Okay, coming in for another approach. Cromwell's Embraer Phenom. Here we go. So the pilot in this Embraer Phenom training to move on to the next level, which will be the A400s and the heavies. Got a similar layout to what would be expected in an A400 cockpit, so this is the ideal training aircraft for it. Highlighting the very importance of training at this level as well. Welcome to our Valentine's Day special, spreading the love. Thanks for that. RAF Waddington is also a is close to the world's busiest lorry route in the world. Get this right. Triple Nick, how's it going? Margot Baxter, Paul Mayers, Davey, LEJ Approach. Oi oi! RSVP, Alex Blackcat, Darren Harwood, Airborne One Ball. John, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Edward Coates, Helen Owen. We Stevie Boy, Dutch Aviation. How's it all going? Hope we're all good. Oh yeah, Andrew C, thanks for all the movements there. Mark Moody. RC Adventures with Ian says it's so cold, and yeah, it is cold. It is ferocious. It's brutal, isn't it? Triple Nick, thanks, man. Happy Valentine's Day to you, man. Hope you're well and good. Looking forward to receiving that special thing you. Yeah, I won't spoil it. I'll leave it at that. There's a, for those that know, but thanks a lot, Triple Nick. I cannot wait to do it. Whatever the weather's thrown at me. Derek Turanyemi, Eric Experiment, Ali Leyland, how you doing? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Okay. I'm limiting myself to holding the camera as much as I can because it is ferocious. It's all right for the Reds when they go up. I don't mind that. So when will they go up? Well, hopefully in the next hour. I would say. I'd say an hour's time. That should tie up nicely. If they weren't going out, they would have put them away by now, just to give you an idea of what to look out for. Oh. Very weird, very different. I shouldn't say weird because it's probably part of what they're supposed to do, so I'll take that back. Very different. Red Arrows there. Once had their home at Fairford, as we mentioned yesterday. Thanks a lot for smashing that like button, and of course do join the Ted Coningsby channel, and don't forget to treat yourself on our online store. Get Retail Therapy happy tonight. If you want to, come and join us. And thousands of you wearing our merchandise, our official merchandise. There are, let's have a look, there are two new lines coming out soon as well for you to enjoy. They are summer really orientated, or unless you're hardcore like the regiment and just wear t-shirts all year round and shorts, etc. They are summer orientated, but yeah, no worries. Of course, as I mentioned, we do have our new Fleet baseball hat coming out. That's new line number 1, and we got a Fighter Squadron t-shirts which were exclusively available at the TED Party 2.0. They will be available as well. We're going to also have limited edition t-shirts and stuff like that, one-offs like the pink. We've also got pink Top TED t-shirts. We're going to have throw in a few military green ones. We're going to throw in a few like one-offs. Well, not one-offs, just exclusive ranges that we're going to make a little batch to for you to feel a bit more special. To say, yeah, not many of these were made. Paul Byrne, thank you very much. Take care. Matthew, Alex, Blocks, Davey, Christopher Neal, Christine Barnes, Susan Kelly, Joshua Brown. What up? Woo, it's cold and cold. We'll be alright. Gotta keep positive and I know and keep on and on. Meth, thank you very much. So thanks for the super chat. So Ted can buy Gina the finest salmon tonight. She's just watching patiently in the van. It's a bit cold for her. Guards March, thank you very much. Jan Clark, who's part of our TCF Fighter Squadron, has been a member for 8 months. Love this channel and the members. Thank you very much. Guards March. Lacey Wright, congratulations on 20 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Oh yeah. Nick Ward, Triple Nick, happy Valentine's Day to everyone in the TCS family. A Guards March to you. Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. How are you, sir? Hello, salute to you, thank you. Yes, of course, anything for you, sir. We both love Eurofighter. Yes, it's a beautiful aircraft, isn't it, Ted? You have style and good taste. Yes, you are. You must come to Germany one day. Come with me, and we fly together. Yes, it'll be a good time for us to do this together. I will get you some of the finest salmon. Yes, I will get you some lovely salmon. We have some forests with some rivers in Germany, and I will show you the way. Some exquisite cuisine in Germany. Right, sir, thank you. I must go. Auf Wiedersehen. Woo! Hiya, you alright? How you doing? All the way to you, you okay? Good. Bit cold, but it's all right. Keep going. I'll come down actually and have my tea downstairs. Oh. Goodness me. How you doing? All right? Yeah, you good? Good to see you. Yeah, good. I am frozen, by the way. All right, Trudy, how you doing? All right? Penny. Hello, you all right? You okay? Yeah. Good.
Casey's got a little present for her.
A little present for Ted.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Happy on
bless you.
birthday to Ted.
Oh, I'll give him that.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
yes.
I'll do this now. Okay.
He might
He
need
might
it.
need
today.
it actually. Yeah.
That is funny. That's cool. Let me have a look what we got here. Ted, you got a van? Oh, oh lovely. Oh, look at this. Oh, that is. Oh, right. Ted, this here. That is lovely. A Royal Air Force one.
Yes, exactly.
A bit of a mad crochet.
Handmade, go on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, was it handmade?
Yeah.
Yes, you crocheted.
Hang on.
Oh, fantastic. Brilliant.
Oh, yes.
Oh yes, yes.
Look at
Oh,
that!
brilliant.
wow.
Oh, look at that.
That's brilliant!
That's come out really well.
So sweet.
I wasn't quite sure how big he is.
No, I
Yeah,
thought
he's a bit tiddly, he's a bit of a smallness.
Oh, we can wrap it around twice, even warmer then.
That's it. Well,
Spot
Ted's
on.
got some bit for you as well then. Ted's been doing the spreading the love.
I like it.
There you go. Ted's, there you go. Ted's got a rose for you.
Aw.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
She decided it was really cold. Katie
Yeah.
lives in Devon where it's much
Oh,
warmer.
it's so much warmer. Thank you.
Otherwise, we bombarded there.
I put it to work well in my pocket.
That's splash. It's beautiful.
Oh, that's
Love
come out
that.
really well.
What I'll
So
do,
pleased with that.
you know when we do it in that little knot, that I'll
Yes.
do that, and it will actually sit up a bit further up like that.
Yes,
That'd be really
that
good.
would
Yeah.
look good, wouldn't it?
Just
Yeah.
quickly put it on now, but that looked really cool. Thank you so much. It's
You're
really
welcome.
nice. She's happy with that. Oh,
She's not
lovely.
been crocheting long.
No, I'm a bit obsessed.
You've
I can't
mastered it.
stop now.
Oh,
I love
no, it's really,
crocheting.
really good. I love the colours because it's.
It's spot on.
It's spot on.
It
It's
is.
not far off, is it? Yes, brilliant.
That looks, yeah, that's quite good. That actually, really good.
Nice and cozy.
A bit heavier now. Heavy. Actually, that's good for the wind because
Yeah.
it's quite light. Sometimes
Take a picture.
Yeah, of course you
yeah,
can. Yeah, you want a picture?
Oh no,
There
it's
we go. That's normal. That. Let me
He's
just pop that on.
Rearrange.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, bless you. Well, that's staying on. That is staying on. It's getting warm now. But yeah, you staying for a little bit more, or?
We've got our lunch with us.
Okay, the reds should go up again because they haven't taken them away yet. So
Been up twice.
yeah, that's it.
I was watching this morning, having breakfast with my sisters. Watching the flying.
Yeah.
We went out this morning for over again. So I watched them live.
You all trip over things to get to the window to see
You're not far away then. Yes.
We were staying, my sister, we were staying at, where were we staying? In Lincoln.
Yeah.
My sister's over in Northampton.
Oh right, yeah. I
So
know.
she looks back at the
Yeah.
lights.
Yeah, it's amazing how far you can see the reds, you know. Like even driving on the A1, sort of just a bit further down, you can see them from all the way there, from even not from quite from Stamford, but as you go a bit more north, it's really surprising. It's like 20 odd miles away.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing.
But no, my lunch, and then this afternoon, back into Berkshire.
Okay.
All my lunch.
I'm sure it's got some lovely places.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. That's really good. Thank you. Just going to model that in a minute. Going to model it. Do some I'll have to get some modelling music or something. All right. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I will. I'll try not to freeze to death as well. You're like trying to hide the runny nose. I look like Quasimodo or something. Thank you.
I'll send you a picture as well.
Oh, yeah, please do. Thank you. Thank you. You alright, buddy? Good. Yeah, it's worth it. Sorry. Yeah, it is. Oh. Ted, what you got, mate? You're modelling. Ted's modelling. Look at this, an RAF. Ted, that suits you, mate. Gina's going to be very proud. You wearing that tonight? He's happy with that. He looks all smug, doesn't he? Lovely. Nice one, Ted. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Beret down, beret down. At least he... Ted. Ted is down there, mate. Oh, he's gone. Oh. Woo. doing? Still down at the moment. Brightening up a little bit here. Pretty good. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Well, just warmed up there a little bit there now, and could see a canopy just opening up there. It's starting to get a little bit sunnier, which is a bit better. The wind's still punching away. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Waddington. Welcome. And our last show of the week is at Waddington and not Lakenheath. So nice change of scene as well. So it's kind of unusual not to have done Lakenheath or Coningsby this week, actually. Just thought about that. But that's military aviation, and of course that is the nature of the channel, just mixing it up a little bit there. So could see one canopy up. Let's have a look. We've got any more? Well, the thing is, only the one that I can physically see from here. There might be another one just behind that sign, but nevertheless, let's see what we're going to get today to finish off the day here at RAF Waddington. And I hope you're well. Here comes a little plane there, look. With this cold weather, it's got that real cold ice chill temp. But I hope you're all well, and we're going into the week on 85.5k, which is absolutely magnificent, really. A real good vibe for that one, and that's all down to you. Robert, how you doing? Stu Footer, Iwan Pritchard, how you doing? That was the Piper from Waddington. Hope we're all well. David Harrison, how you doing? Steve Broughton, hope we're all good. Oi oi to you. Oi oi Davey. Oi oi Trespire. Hope we're all good. Airborne Womble, how you doing? Hope we are all good. So we're just waiting for this one last sortie. Let's the camera's shaking because I am as well. It is -3, it feels like it says here on my phone. Yep, that is cold, so I'm looking forward to getting into a nice hot bath. But luckily I've had lots of warm drinks to keep me alive at least, so we just need to see more canopies up, and that will get us going and flowing. But there will be another sortie because like I said, they haven't removed them, so depending on what time, and we're not sure what type of do you know what, I'd really love a synchro pair, to be honest. I'd like that would be nice for me on a personal note, because I do love the synchro pair here. They're so low here, it's unreal, it's really good. else we got? Anything else? Anything different? Not yet. Just this one canopy up. Come on. So it could be any time between sort of 2:30 and 3. Expect to see a little bit of bit more movement to keep us going. Eric, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Chill stream made my day. Thanks, Nikos. You're welcome, mate. Anytime. Margot, how you doing? Hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Margot Baxter as well, watching from the Lothians. And welcome everyone. Hope you're all good and feeling good. Afternoon to you, David. Ali Leonard, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a good vibe, good tribe today. Definitely been all good. You know how it is. So we've just got to hang in there, come on. Just need to see the ground crew out. Amazing, amazing. And it's one of those things that's really nice to see, that there are viewing areas, especially to see the red arrows. So it is enriched in history here, and like I said, it's really has its traits here and history with the Avro Lancaster, because here is where it first flew operationally, and even the so this would have had Kilo Mike instead of Whiskey Sierra. Whiskey Sierra, like I said, if you're familiar with 9 Squadron the Greenbacks, sometimes in recognition for their World War II history on the Typhoons in red, would have had the Whiskey Sierra, and then whichever marking the radio call sign on the side of that would have been. Amazing history, and it's one of those aircraft, luckily, in the Royal Air Force Bomber Command, that this was really made beautifully on the first time. First time, beautiful. And like I said, it all goes down to the the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines, 2 of them on the Avro Manchester, and from what I've read is the fact that it was really pulled into operation when it really wasn't ready. Ball bearing issues would cause the engines to overheat and have all sorts of issues with the 90-foot wingspan. They had some power on there, but to power the whole weight and the bomb load and the issues with the engines, it was actually underpowered on those 2 engines. Whereas this was made beautifully on the first time. The Sterling, yes, wasn't much loved really, and the Halifax to some, and I know Bomber Harris, Air Marshal Chief Arthur Harris, was loving this, and it is a beautiful looking aircraft, and it did do well in its first production. That's the thing when you make an aircraft right the first time, and it was all down to that Avro Manchester really, because of its underpowered engines and the engine situation. And in fact, like I said, a lot of the squadrons were just requesting to use the Hamden instead of the upgraded, or shall I say it was supposed to be the upgrade, the Avro Manchester. But yeah, so they decided to add an extra 2 engines, which were the Rolls-Royce Merlin 20, rated at 1200 horsepower instead of the 4. So they added 2 extra engines and increased the wingspan by about 12 feet. All right, by about 12 feet with that. So Wow, maximum speed sort of around 285 miles per hour, cruising around comfortably around 200 miles per hour with a 2,500 mile range as well. But the BT308 did arrive here, and you know, it was the prototype. It had a few names I came across, like the I think it was the Avro Merlin or something like that, or the Merlin Manchester or something. It had a couple of names when it was brought out, but it was actually called the Manchester Mark III, but they changed the name to the Avro Lancaster instead. So it does trace its origins with the Avro Manchester, which was actually flown here as well by the squadrons 44, 97, and you know, in response to having a 4-engine bomber. The Short Stirling actually was the first Royal Air Force's World War II bomber. The Short Stirling was due to have like 125 foot long wingspan, but it just didn't have the lift either. So I'm not sure what happened there, but there we go, that's how it is. And the Rolls-Royce Merlins were added on this one single version. There was a Mark II, I think it was, which actually featured the Bristol Hercules engines. Anyway, it saw its arrival, an early Christmas present, shall we say, Christmas Eve 1941 here at RAF Waddington. This is where it first flew operationally. The beautiful Lancaster, and it was involved in the famous Augsburg raid, which I'll talk about on another day, because we've got to spread the love today. We're going to spread the love to the Lancaster bomber. We'll talk about the Augsburg raid maybe next week if we are coming here next week, but this certainly developed into something beautiful. It's one of those where the manufacturer or the designer got this right first time. It was beautifully developed into something like this. 4 engines, and you know, a man of 7 crew. They had different design names. So this was actually the Avro 679, by the way, on its submission, and it's had its flight testing, and Avro's chief engineer Roy Chadwick working on an improved, like I said, the improved Manchester. But this was it, BT308, assembled the Avro Experimental Flight Department, Ringway Airport in Manchester, modified the airframe, and came up with this, a beautiful Avro Lancaster bomber. Nice. Look at it there now with the engine thrown. So yeah, arrived here Christmas Eve 1941, and the first squadron to operate this was 44 Squadron. And Coningsby's 97 Squadron actually, because RAF Coningsby's were having its runways upgraded, because you can't really have a grass runway for this. It needed the hardened runways. Coningsby's runways closed, or runways, because it had a grass runway. And to have a heavy bomber like this, it wasn't adequate. So 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa, and in April, guess what? In April, ladies and teddy bears, on the 17th of April to be exact, it was going to go on a first ever mission, a first bombing mission, shall we say, to be correct. It was the first ever bombing raid that far into Germany. In fact, it was Augsburg, the place of Mozart, place of arts, and yeah, we'll talk about that on another stream, but this is a wonderful Avro Lancaster, ladies and teddy bears. And 97 Squadron would have had Kilo Mike, KM, and the PA-474 BBMF Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Lancaster did actually feature the very aircraft of Squadron Leader John Nettleton VC for leading that raid in 1942. It was the KMB Baker. Right, what else? We got anything else going on there? No, still that canopy up. Just that one. I do have that model KM B Baker. I love that one. It's at home. I kept that one for my own personal use because it was just a beautiful aircraft. amazing to think of the 7,377 Avro Lancasters ever made. Only 35 only made it to 100 missions or more. Only 35. Learn as much as I can over the weekend about that. It was, you know, for what it's worth, I've always said this, you know, never again is something we should, you know, I say we, you know, we weren't there for World War II, but it should really be, also have another quote, is never again. You know, things like that should all be learned, because at the end of the day, the Lancasters that went on to that Augsburg raid, it was quite unsuccessful. It was, you know, but it did have a positive that they did not believe. I mean, it was a daylight mission. But again, I don't want to ruin it. I will speak more about it. Maybe refrain from learning about it over the weekend so I can surprise you with it. But yeah, loved to everyone. You know, at the end of the day, it's something that I've always said, there's only loss in war. There's never a winner. There's always loss. I know I'm going down on the dark side of things now, but you know, ultimately we are here because they gave up their tomorrow, and we're here for that. You know, so we can have our now. You know, we can have our today, sacrificing their tomorrow. It's both sides. I've always said this, from the wise words from our good friend at RAF Marham Heritage Centre. You should never think bad of them, because we did the same to them as his words, and that really homed in on bombing raids. You've got to think about people below on both sides. It's a sad thing to think about, not to take it away of the bravery of men to going out onto those bombers and, you know, not coming back. But there was I've been learning about the Augsburg raid. In fact, I got so into it. I wasn't too, you know, bothered about waiting 11 hours for a B-52. So there we go. Absolutely. The sacrifices, exactly. It's what it is. Yeah, we should all learn from it. We should all learn, which is why I've always said it's really, really crucial and important this day and age for our, you know, for our younger generation to have this in school, to learn what happened. It's not a bad thing. We shouldn't be ashamed of it. You know, it's what happened. It should be a learning thing to say, yeah, let's not do that again. You know. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you're all good and feeling the love. Oh yeah. Right, nothing at the moment, sadly, over here. Just one canopy just sort of teasing me. Come on. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. We're going into the weekend. It doesn't feel like a Friday for me, because it feels like I should be at Lake and Heath as well. So here we go. But good news is that they've not towed these away. There we go. So this potentially means they'll be going out. At what time? No idea. But it's probably imminent, as it starts to head towards 3 o'clock. The finest of the finest. Eclat is what they wear. Eclat is their motto, which means excellence. Good afternoon, Vicky, Paul Weaver, Helen Owen, Davey, Alex Blackcat, Margot Baxter. Hope we're all good. Blocks, Davey. Oh yeah, come on. Let's. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What we got here? What we got here? Round through, just doing something there. I would actually be quite happy with a synchro pair. I would love that. It is pretty exciting to watch the synchro pair. Keeps me on my toes as well. Plenty of squadrons based here, number 13 squadron, 14, 31, 51, 54 squadron. There's 56 squadron, that's the test and evaluation squadron. 92 squadron. Also we've got a Royal Auxiliary Air Force. We've got 616, 7006, 7010, 7630 Royal Auxiliary Air Force. We've also got 2503 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, 5 RAF Police and Security Squadron, 2 ISR Squadron, 3 ISR Squadron, ISR Support Squadron, and 71 Inspection and Repair Squadron. Units here: Air Battle Space Trading Centre, RAF Waddington Voluntary Band, 54 Signals Unit, the Defence Warning and Reporting Flight, the Mobile Meteorological Unit, that's a mouthful, but I always seem to get it right, Joint Electronic Warfare Operational Support Centre, of course the Royal Air Force Aerobatics Team, the Red Arrows, Royal Air Force Waddington Digital Support Flight and Air and Space Warfare Centres. The wing based here is number 1 ISR Wing, and of course our display team, the Red Arrows. Aircraft based here: the Reaper MQ-9A, Shadow R1, Protector RG Mark 1, that's an MQ-9B, the Rivet Joint, and of course the Hawk T1, which is still going with the Red Arrows. The ones at RAF Valley, they are the Hawk T2. The ones at RAF Leeming, they're a type of Hawk Mark II. They're the T2, sorry. They're the Mark 167s, part of 11 Squadron of the Qatari Emirati Air Force. It's pretty much acts like a RAF Valley for the Qatari Emirati Air Force, who also have a joint Qatari Emirati Royal Air Force Squadron at RAF Coningsby, flying with number 12. yeah, I've got one.
It's up to the door there.
Yeah, no, you're right. I can see you there. You're right. Yeah, I think they're getting in.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I think they're getting in. So yeah, just thank you very much for that. Thank you. Got a bit of pinging, yeah, a bit of flashing. Going on here now. On the move, here we go. Looks like just the one, isn't it? Is it just the one aircraft? Or have we got two? Managed to change battery without ripping out all the wires, so that's good. Looks like just a signal to... Okay. Which could go anywhere. It may go somewhere. Interesting. The thing is, with a single red arrow, it could just go somewhere. You know, not necessarily do circuits here. So I'm not sure. Find out shortly. That's the AWCU, Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Just sending a flare up to scare some birds. Watch out for the lorry. Here we go. Nice. Cool. Okay, here we go. So just a singleton. There isn't any signs of another one. Usually they kind of taxi out quite close together, or at least close proximity between the distances. So can't imagine there's another one. Again, love to be wrong because that would mean there's another one, but just this one, unfortunately. Maybe it's the one that they've repaired. No idea. Who knows? Not sure. Anyway, ladies, gents, steady bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. Here we go. A bit more red arrows action. So let's see what this single red arrows is about to, what it's going to get up to. Let's find out. And of course, whatever it is you're doing tonight, hope you have a good one. Here we go, send it. while. We could do circuits here. We'll keep an eye on it. In the meantime, let's keep an eye on these, see what they're doing, if they're going to go out or not. Okay, let's turn around actually quite nicely, so this is a good sign. Hang on. This way, seems to be coming quite close up here. I do love the shape of the Hawk T1, it's so nice. Entered service with the Red Arrows in 1979. Some of them still have the 60th anniversary decals. So it looks like we're just going to get a few circuits from the Singleton. Not sure about this. Just have a look at my. It's still got. It's possible. Like I said, they would have pulled them in. If they weren't going out. It's quite unusual. You can see a flashy on my left. I don't know if that's a vehicle or a red arrow, I'm not sure. Just coming in now for possibly another circuit. quite nice. Nice feeling on the skin there. So there we go. Red Arrow's just gone off grid for a minute. Well, not off grid, just away from here at the moment. Oh look, looks like they're towing the Reds away. That's what the flashy was. This is it. That's all we're going to get, I think. I think we're done. Teddy, I think we're done, mate. before we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears, if you're tuned in the car park here, don't forget to get yourself a Valentine's Day rose from us. We do it every year. Only got only a few left actually. That's really good. A nice turnout. And, thank you so much. Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Wendy Game, high five, Guards March, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yes, that is amazing. Thanks a lot, Wendy, for that. That is just beautiful. And also Jojo as well, who's high five, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Happy Valentine's Day to you all. Captain A, Nikos, get yourself a hot cup of tea, and Claire Bear a hot chocolate. Guards March, she would have struggled today, I know that much. If I'm struggling, she would as well. Cadwell 5, celebrating 12 months, congratulations on that milestone. Can't believe I have been a member for a year. Happy Valentine's Day, Cadwell 5. Mrs. Davey, member for 19 months, oi oi TCS, love to you all, Guards March. Janet Draper, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thomas Jones, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March, thank you so much. Oh yeah. And of course, Simon Watchorn, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. And Katie for making Ted's scarf. Katie, thank you very much. Thanks Paul Briggs as well, Guards March. And a happy Valentine's Day to Katie for making Ted's scarf. He's going to look rather smart tonight, aren't you, Ted? You're going to a sushi bar with Jeannie, yeah? Gina, sorry, not Jeannie. Oh, actually, I dream of Jeannie. I remember that. Oh, God, with Larry Hagman, right? Larry Hagman. Man, that was cool. So, just 2 red arrows. Oh, hello. What's this? Is this getting off? Oh, okay. Let's have a look. If these get towed away, I think we'll call it a day. Oh, yeah. The ladders are going. Looks like Grand Crew's in there, and I can see the flashy. Yep. That's it. And we do have the little pipe. Is that a piper? So GCLDK, let's have a look what that is. The Piper Warrior, is that what it is? That Piper Warrior 2. That's there. And there we go. That's it for us then. That is it, Ted. Sadly, that is it. Yeah, Ted and I are going to rack up and call it a day. Because they do close the car park after the last sortie of the Red Arrows. So there we go. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much. And a happy Valentine's Day to you all. Hope you're all good. And I hope you enjoyed it. It's been a very special, loving stream today. And just want to spread the love out. And I want you to have the best day and the best evening, best whatever today. Happy Valentine's Day to you all. And I hope you all enjoyed the Valentine's... There we go. Oh, brilliant. Ted, nice one, mate. Ted and his one ear. Oh, brilliant. You gotta love it though, haven't you? It's been amazing. And what a week. Cotswolds 1 minute, Lincolnshire, Ted's County the next. My name's Nikos, and I just want to say massive thank you to all of our supporters. Thank you so much. It's just amazing. Really has been a great week. So, RAF Waddington, thank you very much. And of course, Red Arrows, thank you. And our fans as well, thank you so much for the amazing support, making this the #1 military aviation streaming channel. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. So, for the last time for the week, see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, where's that beret, mate?